Hello, and good morning. How are you all doing? Hopefully, having a good Sunday. I think I am. It's been weird weather recently. Got really cold. It snowed. I guess it's not that weird for this area. It's like the last chance for a snow day is always, this week or last week or so. So like. It's the last hurrah for us to get it. There's actually snow just outside the window still. But hopefully it should be getting warm back up again, which is something I'm looking forward to. Okay, so until then, what are we working on? So we ended yesterday with a failed deploy using Pulumi to AWS. Everything was seeming to work, but then the buckets couldn't be created. So I tried again this morning. I made a small change here. So I updated our bucket names. And now it's just going to be BB platform. And then I also changed the stack to prod because this is the main branch. And I think what we're going to do is have just a production deployment for right now. When I need a dev employment or a test deployment or something like that, and I feel like it's good to pay for one, then that's what I'm going to do. And then we failed. I ran it again, and it failed because of an invalid bucket policy. It did not like this principle. So, so like that document that I got to like set what the principle was, did not work for me. So I'm thinking I need to just go ahead and steal the document from someone else. And so I think what we can do is, it takes a long time for these runs to happen, so we can continue working with like the next steps of getting things set up, which is to probably have everything running locally for testing purposes. But I want to be able to like attach logging. Well, I think we're going to just use sec for that. So I want to get sec running locally. I want the database running locally, Hasura running locally. I don't know if we need a backend yet. I want to set up auth, do all of those things, and then just sort of like start with actual like features to go with. So I have to sort of like decide which order of those things we're gonna work on, and actually like create a plan of action. Which I think I actually have on my other screen somewhere. Let me see. So if I open you up. I didn't like necessarily write it down, but I have like features that I would like to have. So let's see. It's not necessarily in the best order. So I'm thinking, yes, this is all just like project setups. That way we can start going with like actual user stories, and actually just building them at that point in time. So I want to set up all the things that we know we're going to need. All right, so I think what I'm going to do, I've already made a note to myself, get this working. I'll probably just do this off stream. Get that going. So in the absence of an actual deployment to AWS for real, that was the wrong window. I want to get everything set up so running locally with testing, so we can do that thing. So let's see, what do we got here? So we have Cypress testing. So we have that. We have the web app section is going to go into here. So this should be all good. I do want to set up yew.rs and yew.rs functional. And then I guess we can start with some of the, let me figure out what I really want to do here. Oh yeah, I have like, if you're visiting with no account to this, you should be able to see what courses are available if you subscribe. So really, that means I'm gonna want probably some like a top menu bar. So let's create a top menu bar first. That'll be our first thing. So Cypress wise, I would expect a top menu bar. Do I have? I might be able to do some design on this too. Oh right, we have all of this stuff too, which is our map of how things work. We have like Cypress that's testing our front end, is obviously Rust. We have Pulumi that's doing deployment stuff. I have trunk RS. Okay, and we'll pull in more things as it is. Oh, we did pull in the AWS CLI as part of Pulumi. So hold on, let me find those icons. Where did I put them? To users, my user. Did I put them under documents? Not pictures. Oh, I did put them under documents. Okay, so under icons. All right, so here's this type of stuff. In these icons, I downloaded AWS provides like a lot of them for us. So architecture service ones. I just want one like for AWS in general. I guess it would be like the CLI. Is there any? Man, it's kind of hard to find. Okay, let me search for CLI in here. See what it finds. Search in. Okay, so we have. Okay, this is pretty good. Okay, so we have up here the AWS CLI. So Pulumi is using that. Now we'll also be using it ourselves to to deploy everything. So okay, we're good again. Now, next up, I wanted to start. I want to pull in our component library, and we're going to have a Nav Bar in there. So unfortunately, I named this just yew component library instead of BBU component library. So sorry for everyone who now finds this and it's the not the right one. If let's see, that was a mistake we made on stream. All right, but I believe if I open up code here, we should have everything auto deploy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this auto deploys to crates when we push it to main. So I'm think doing our dev here is going to be fine. I'm going to use sort of like trunk based development. Everything's in sort of like this beta pre-alpha anyways. So hopefully nobody should be using this. All right, let's see. If I want a top nav bar, I am going to pin you and create a new freehand. And this is going to be the Brooks Builds platform design. Okay, so my thought, and down here, oh man, it's so hard to see these. Create a frame. Which is, I guess I can give it a nice sort of darker color. Let's do something like that. I don't have an icon right now, so I'm gonna use like Brooks. Just do like BB. That's gonna be really hard to read. I mean, that's not terrible, but in lieu of having an actual icon, I think we'll go with this. Nav stuff can then happen up here. Like specifically, I'm thinking log in and log out buttons will be across there, and then I'll probably have a horizontal rule here too. So can I create like a shape? There, a line. Okay, so something like that. And then when you click on this, it should take us back to the home screen. So this needs to be like a link of some kind. I've been trying to find somebody to help me create an icon, but so far I haven't found anybody that I trust, or I've been asking around, seeing if anybody I know would be willing to help me make one. And so far I haven't found anybody yet. So I'm gonna, when we eventually get that, then I'll replace it. The icons I've tried to make are just like I'm really unhappy with, so I just it's not something I'm really gonna go for. All right, so we're creating this. so we need an icon. And I guess this will be a text icon. Probably not really an icon then. Maybe it'll just be a link. Let me go ahead and start up the U component library. Oh, wrong. This one. Address already in use. Okay. I must have something at 8080 already running. Okay. So I need there's a trunk.conf toml that we can create. Okay, so we want capital T trunk.toml. I'm going to throw this, I guess, just in the root here. And in the repo, they have an example of what this looks like. Okay, so we have build. Okay, so target, the index HTML, we have all that stuff. Okay, so under serve, we can have port. Okay, so we want serve and port. Let's go 8081 and try this again. There we go. Okay, so listening at port 8081, I should now be able to come. Oh, I don't have that browser running yet. All right, so we have very, very basic. We have a title text and we have a paragraph text components. We're going to want to create a link and then to put it together in a, what would it be? To put all that together into a nav bar. Okay, so where do we have you? So we have BB text inside of here. Okay, there's our text type. I want some kind of link, so what am I doing here? So BB text, that's a mod. It has the full component. Oh, we have like helping types. That's what that is. Okay. So under atoms, we'll do BB link. Did I just do this wrong? I have the mod in here. Why can't you find it? Do I need to tell you to restart? Yeah, okay. Well, maybe. It's still indexing. Okay, so never mind. Well, it's still reloading. So here is BB-Link inside of Atoms. This is searching for BB text, hubmod BB-Link. Here's this folder, BB-Link. I have that inside of Atoms. And inside of that is a mod.rs, which is what I want to do. How did I do this wrong? BB underscore link to... Yeah, I don't need the... Oh, I named the folder.rs. That's what my problem is. There we go. That makes all the difference. Okay. Apparently it's going to be one of those streams today. All right, so... Yeah. Okay, we're happy here. Happy here. Go ahead and try this again. There we go. All right, so we're going to create a simple link with this. So use you prelude. I probably want to bring in the stylist for the styled component too. Which means we need stylist in here. I think this is the one we've been using, right? Yeah, styled component. Okay, so stylist. Might as well just go get the thing we can copy. It's like styled component, right? Yeah, styled component. It's stylist use styled component. Oh, do I need to? I need to give it a feature, don't I? For you. Maybe? Yeah, there's no U. Okay, are you gonna tell me what the feature is? No, you're not. Okay, documentation. There it is. U integration. Okay, Rust Analyzer is happy again. All right, now we're going to be able to do styled component. This is going to be a BB link is what we're going to call it. We're probably going to have props that we want to pull in. Okay, there we go. Okay, so properties, partial equal, and clone, I think, are the three that we need. And then we're going to take in our props, which is going to be a mutable, just a reference to props. Okay, so if I just do something like that, let's get the hello world for this going up. And I want you to be on the main page, which I think is over here. Oh, we created a main for this. Yeah, so here's where we're showing all these things. So I want to start labeling some of these. So we can have like title text, all that kind of stuff. Let's do links. Oh, I have Cypress in this one too. Ooh, we should probably be doing that first. I completely forgot we already set up Cypress for this. So hold on. I can't change that. All right, so let's open up another terminal. And get Cypress going for this. Okay, so here's our BB text spec. Unfortunately, this does not have a dark mode. Sorry about that. Oh, it's trying to go to 8080, but we're on 8081 right now, so it's trying to find the Hasura stuff. So we need to change that. That is in our Cypress to JSON. We say go to 8081. Try this again. There we go. Okay, so we rendered normal text by default, renders a title. So now we want to have a link. So under integration, I'm going to add a new, not a new folder, a new file, which we're going to call BB link. Okay, so we should be able to render the link, and then it should navigate to where we want to go. Which probably means in this test application, we're gonna need a... Oh, that's why I had a main, because we don't really need all the other stuff, right? Okay, so it should load, what am I thinking? Like, it should have like the right text. Like, should have provided text. You can go down here. You can come over there. All right, so we're going to start with this visit to slash. There we get that there. We should be able to find what we're looking for now. So we're going to get, it's going to be anything that has a data test equals, I want single quotes here. Let's just do this with like a link, right? So should be able to get that. Now you're gonna fail, so we're gonna make you work. So first of all, we now know we need to take in a data test. So in our mod link, I'm thinking this should be required. So string for this. That being said, I can totally understand if we want to make this optional. Let's make it an option with the string inside. Then inside of here, I want you to actually be a link, but we'll be getting there. If I do unwrap or default, I think that, oh, does string have a default? It does. Okay, so that's going to be an empty string. So then we can use that here. I know it's a div, it's not a link yet. We're going to be getting there. So then we're going to have a data test equals, and it'll be this data test. Never found it. That's because in main, we actually have to create this. So we're going to add in a pull you in. Could not find it. Oh, you failed. Oh, it's private. There we go. Now you're visible. There we go. Okay, so we found that one. So back to our test. Okay, so we're able to get it, and then a link should be able to navigate somewhere externally, but we should also be able to use a link for internal navigation. So this is going to be now an if statement. So like we have two different types of tags that we want to go to. Although we could wait until, well, no, this one is going to be an internal, isn't it? This one's definitely going to be an internal, so it needs to be a link. However, the yew router is going to create a tag behind the scenes for us, and that's going to be fine. But okay, so we're going to visit. So okay, we need a destination that we're going to go with it. Which means in our app here, I want another route for us to actually go to and test out. So maybe let's create a router in here. So far we have everything here in main. I'm thinking of updating this to like the demo. Creating like maybe a demo here. Moving main into demo and renaming you to mod. Wait, main. Oh wait, hold on. No. What am I doing? Main can't change. We're gonna have to move this stuff into demo. So we have to create a mod in here. Mod.rs. I still need a mod demo. That should make you happy here. Now main, we're gonna move a bunch of this stuff out of main into demo. So we have this just example app just sitting here. I want to take you along with all of you, cut you out. Because we have the start app, example app. Okay, so I'm gonna put you in here, and this is gonna be like our main example app, and then we're gonna have pages, which means we need a router. So the entire point of something like this is that now I can get a router. We need to go grab yew router. we should be fine, right? We should be able to find the entire... Oh, do I have to call it crate? In here, I think I have to call it crate. Right, in main I can do that, but here I have to call it crate. Okay, got it. And in router, we're gonna come back and look at our documentation. So we're gonna create a, oh, there's a prelude for it. And then we're gonna create our enum route. Okay. So we're gonna have home, and we're gonna have like, how about links? Actually, no, let's do like home atoms, and we'll just like show off the different, in atoms, it'll just be all the things. And so the, okay, then we're gonna use the at. And there's not really much else to do in here. Oh, this needs to derive all of these things. So, all right, we can do some maybe like Cypress testing for this too. So let's close this page down and sort of rebuild how we expect this is going to work. So in Cypress, we have integration. We can do this by page now, essentially. So create a new file. We're going to call this guess like home spec.js. So this should have links for all the different parts of the app that we're going to show off and like test. So we'll start here. Okay, so what we should see is probably just like a very simple list, which will eventually will replace with like our own components. I want a link. Okay, so we're gonna have our link. And this is gonna be an internal link then, right? So get data test equals, I guess it's gonna be the link to atoms. Okay, so that obviously fails. We're going to come back to our home page. I should be able to remove both of you. We don't really care right now. We'll deal with them later. You are now going to be data test link to atoms. So main, where are you? You can say. Oh, you don't have an example app. We have our example app. We have this pub function here that comes out of demo, goes to library, so mod demo. Ooh, right, it's going to be demo example app. So you need to be public. Okay, so we got our teeny tiny link here. So now that we've got that, it should, if we click it, I guess it should have a, it should tell us what it is, right? Like it should have, it should contain certain text, like, hey, like visit all the atoms. So it should contain, how about like atom components. Right now it only contains link, so we will now go fix that. Okay, so now if I could, doing it sort of like the traditional link way, that would be really nice. What would I need to do to get that working? So you don't like this because no field children on the props. Okay, so available fields are data test. No method named children found in this. So I want to actually go, because we didn't do this for the introduction course, but it's something I would love to sort of like see and learn how to do, is like the equivalent of slots. How do I grab like this kind of children information? I'm assuming it's possible for us to do it. So we just need to figure out children. We're in next. Ooh, can I not do that until the next version? Okay, hold on, let's. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's concepts, components, children. So we have in props, we have children, and it's just a type children. And then we can just put that in there, okay? There's type children. We use children with props. So children is children with props. It's a different component. Okay, so if I want it to be like string, That's interesting. Okay. So if I want to do like an image or some other component like that, it would have to be something else. Okay, but if I just do a general usage, so we're going to take in a children type. It's not going to be optional. We need something to display here. So that absolutely we need to have that. Now, can I then say you are going to be props.children? Cannot move out. Okay, so we'll clone you. You don't seem to be unhappy. Seems to work here. All right. Well, I named this with capital letters. I kind of like that more. So back to our tests and there we go. Okay, so you pass now. That's pretty easy to use with children so far. Okay, now when I click this, I want to be taken to the atom list. So should we do that? If I click you, will that work? Yeah, okay, so then I try to click it. And then I should now be... We could check the URL to contain atoms. So then URL should contain atoms. Okay, it does not. So now we need to actually make it work for us. So first of all, we have atoms here. We need to finish building up the router so we can link to it, and then run all this stuff. We need that function switch component. I'll just bring this in. Okay, so function switch. I think that this might be easier to see. Also, I think I'm blocking less potential code this way. Okay, so switch, we have a route. We return HTML. Okay, so I don't have a callback that I care about. We're going to match the routes and we're going to return home. So route, first one, we have home. I need the actual route to use. We don't have a view for it. Well, that's a problem. So under demo, I need a new folder, which we're gonna call links. Pages. Think pages. Although, does this bring in? This brings in routers. So this might not need to be public. Okay, so in pages, I'm gonna want another file, and we're gonna call this home. And we need to create a quick component for this. We should see this coming to us. Okay, so then router here. We now need atoms. This actually isn't going to be atoms. This is now going to be demo. Give me. Oh, you do need. Okay, so never mind. Never mind. A Bullfrist ad. Hello. You do need to be public. And then in pages, on that, you're really excited for C23. What's C23? Is that a course you're working on? Because I know you were working on JavaScript recently, or is that somebody else? Oh, the new C standard coming in 2023. I didn't even realize they were working on a new C standard for that. You don't do JavaScript anymore. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so homepage. Yeah, I didn't realize they're coming out with a new standard. That will be interesting to see how much it changes. I haven't programmed C in so long that and I never got far enough in that it never really mattered to me. I never got tracked and followed what the standard was changing to, or what the meta was. Since we're on a primarily gaming platform. Okay, so here home, we're going to now go homepage, like that. So you should be happy. Couldn't find macro. We need you prelude. Route secure. We're not going to deal with that right now. Not found. We're not going to deal with that right now. We're just going to use this. We do have atoms, so you're going to be upset until I have an atom page too. Delete, please. Thank you. Okay, so this is going to be the atom page. Rust seems like it could replace a lot of C and C++ code once it becomes more mature. I mean, yeah, it depends upon who you ask, but like a lot of people have already been doing that. So like, for example, Mozilla, who created Rust, they created it specifically so they could replace a lot of their C++ code in Firefox. So that's like what Quantum was. It's like, I think it's 20% Rust now. I think that slowed down a bunch since they did all those layoffs. But as far as I know, their plan is still to do that. And I think some other companies like Microsoft was experimenting with replacing a bunch of their standard library with Rust code as opposed to C++, which is what it is now. But I don't know where they are in that. It was like a big deal when they wrote a bunch of articles about how they were thinking of doing that, and they hired a bunch of Rust devs, and then like it's probably just quiet as they're all doing the thing. So that's the add-ons. But yeah, I agree. I think Rust this is like a great place for Rust to use it. All right, so you have that. Okay, so pages. We're also now going to have Atom and Atom page. Oh, wait, I forgot. Need to do that to grab the right thing. Okay, so grab out Atom page of that, and then we can do fill match arms. There we go. Okay, so now we should be happy there. Then now I can link to this route. Is there anything else I need to do for the router? No, I don't think so. So in our main, we're going to have this router here. So in mod demo, so I have the link to the atom. So I think we could have like a link at the top. So I guess in this component, we're gonna create the nav stuff in here too. So this is probably what we're gonna be building today is our component library to like actually host these and look decently good, because then we can pull that in to the main project. And if we test them here, I don't need to test them over in the other project either. So that's good. Okay, so if I have this, I want, when I click on this link, I want to be taken there, but that does mean we have to now have a router, bring in the route. Okay, so I need to bring in, actually, I think it's just use router route. Then we're going to have this render equals, and instead of that, we'll have a router render. And, oh, it's the switch statement from this. And that's it. We're just going to pass in switch. How do you not take a generic? You totally take a generic. Did I pull in the wrong? Then we have render. No field render on pop types. Am I pulling in the wrong thing? I feel like I'm pulling in the wrong thing. Apparently, C23 is adding U8 as a C chair. They're also removing old-style function declarations and definitions that were described in the start of Dennis Ritchie's book on C. Also, they're making calling realloc with zero size UB. Wait a second. So if they're doing all that stuff, that feels like that's going to have huge breaking changes. Is this going to be like not compatible with like old C programs at all? Like if they're removing old style function declarations, it won't be okay. I wonder if that's going to. I wonder how many people are still using that other stuff. Huh, that's gonna be interesting to see, because that's huge breaking changes. You can still just call to use C99 and previous versions from your compiler flags. Well, of course, like we can always just use old compilers, but if you want to, I guess if you want to use the new stuff, you've got to gotta switch over and get the goodness. Make your code more recent. All right, what did I completely fail to pull in? I feel like the yew documentation actually is a little bit easier to see how this works. So under docs, there's a router. Okay, so we have a route. We have a route. We have a switch. Oh, this is what we're missing. Browser router. That's what it is. Browser router. And then the switch can go inside of that. Okay. Now browser router is just sort of empty like that. Then we have its switch with the route. Render equals switch render. Okay, there we go. That should work a little bit better. So, okay, we're in home component, and I should also be able to go to atoms. Yeah, there we go, atoms. You think it's a good thing, you hate it when the language is full of weird features that don't make sense for the sole purpose of legacy compatibility. Yeah, but yeah, I totally agree with that. At the same time, a lot of people were burned with Python when Python did that, and they switched over from 2 to 3, and a lot of things changed. I mean, heck, look at frameworks like Angular also. That like they went from the #1 framework in the world to everybody better switch over to React. You can trust that they won't kill anything in the past. So like I can see it and I agree with it, but I also agree with the other argument too, which is don't break everything when you switch over. Like figure something out. It's like, I don't know, it's a really tough conundrum to be in. Rust currently, a CCAR is either a character from the basic source character set minus a single quote, backslash, new line character, or it's an escape sequence. Oh, okay, so is that more like, because that's not exactly like a char in Rust, because Rust is a Rust character is a little bit more than that. Okay, cool. Yeah, my knowledge of C is like lacking enough that like I know enough that I might think that I understand it, but then don't really. So like if I start spouting nonsense about it, call me out on it. Let me know. That being said, like I don't necessarily have a huge desire to go in and like do a bunch of stuff in C to check it out, so I probably won't be looking at it. Your friend found a bug in GCC yesterday. Ooh, do they have any bug bounties? Because GCC is like finding a bug in there is always going to be like a big deal to fix. You want as many of those things fixed as possible. All right, so we have our Atom components. So now when I click on this, so back to our Cypress test. When I click on this, the URL should contain atoms. You're still failing because it's not actually going to atoms, right? And this actually now, okay, good. So we need to make you an actual internal link now. So, let's see, we have our mod for BB link. We're going to the children for like what to display. Then I need you to be a link. Yeah, okay, so they have a link with a route to. Okay. So then this, I think we're gonna stay. This is gonna be interesting. So we're gonna stay with, I think, I guess I might put this around it, but then the click will be on the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Let me, if I take you out and we just do as a link. We have to give it a type. Which means the router needs to be open to. Okay, so we're gonna go to, and then I tell it like where it's heading. So I think what this means is that we want two separate components. One is like a yew.rs component, like a yew.rs link component, and one as just like a route external component. So I'm gonna rename this. So this is BB link. Let's change you to be a link to like a yew.rs link. UYR link. Okay, so we still calling that BB link. We'll have to fix that in a second. What he did was he wrote a function foo that's example code to invoke signed overflow UB. However, he changed it, said it undergo unsigned underflow, which is legal, but the compiler produces the incorrect output. Normally, the code uses an int, which will overflow if that feels like it's the type of thing that a hacker would use to like do something to gain access to memory or some other weird stuff. That's weird. But yeah, I can see there's some like edge case that would cause that to become dangerous. So that's good to find out. The bug is the compiler deletes the jump because it assumes overflow UB even though the unsigned overflow is legal. Oh, so it's trying to protect you too much and then it deletes that part of the code. That's interesting. So then you have like a part of the app that's supposed to be there but is not. Weird. That must be really hard to debug too. Because it's not like the code is just wrong. The code is just missing at that point. But only in the binary that's created. That's gotta suck. Okay, so in our BBR link, okay, so we're gonna call this. I also wonder if I should start moving away from BB because I did accidentally name this U component library. As opposed to BBU component library. I'm thinking maybe I should rename this to just YR-link and just like start not putting like, I don't know, just figuring these out. So then this will be a urouter link. Can do something like that. I think that's legal. All right, bunch of errors. So you are hubmod our link mod. You're unhappy because you're unfinished. Okay, this is main mod. Oh, right. I need to fix you up. Okay, so hold on. Let's do everything else first. So demo mod. Okay, so where our link, you're gone, and you're now our link. He compared the assembly code of the two different programs and found that both versions delete the branch even though one is legal. Oh man. That's gotta be fun. Okay, so URL link. So now with this URL link, YR link, we should document and write actual like document stuff here too. So he's really good at that sort of coding stuff. Well, I mean, so if you've been doing this type of coding stuff for years, like you just get good at it. And like those are the types of skills you need to have if you're doing like C programming. Completely different skill set if you're doing web dev or game dev or literally anything else. There's going to be other things that are going to be necessary. He's entirely self-taught. He only got a CS degree for a job. There's a lot of people like that out there. I've never really like understood the entire, CS degree is like the only way to like actually learn this stuff. I think like a lot of people are self-taught with CS degrees or not. I think more than like people admit to online. Okay, so this is going to be our, let's actually get this working first. So we have a link route, and then I think it's going to be a 2 equals, and then we're going to have a route, which means I need to pull this in. Oh, we have route. So this is going to be Adams. Adams. Okay, Adams, and then we'll have our children. So we close you. Feels appropriate so far, okay. We have our children, and then we close the link. So link, and then we also give the type for this, which is going to be route. He knows heaps more than most CS graduates you met. I mean, it's the same idea, right? Like if you do it and like that's like part of your job is to know that, then you better know it really well. See, like CS degrees, like any education is really just going to be like a kickstart type thing. It gets you going, but it's not really going to be deep knowledge. That's going to require like years of work and effort and learning and diving into it to really understand it. And you need to know it for like actual real use cases too. All right, so we're going to use props.children, and we're going to clone you in here. Okay, so now if we come back to here, if we click on this, nothing happens. Failed to read history. Okay, cool. So, what did I do wrong? I don't have any more open editors. Okay, so we have this route to add on this clone. Okay, so we have all this stuff we can actually see that it's Atom components. We see it's a link. When I click it though, it gets failed to read history. So that's taking me to route atoms. So route to atoms, /atoms, okay. Then here, take me to atom page. Then I want to display that, and that's it. So that should be relatively simple for our mod under demo. We have our browser router, switch route, render. Okay, so all this stuff should be the same. We're using this wire link. data test that and atom components. Now I'm just like hard coding where to go in right now, but we're obviously gonna want to change that. I'm just confused as to why I'm getting to fail to read history. Just in case it's something weird like this. Try another browser window. Okay, no. So same thing. So failed to read history. Unfortunately, if I go and like look inside of any of these things, it's not really usually helpful. Like, okay, through new error, get string from wasm 0. That's not super helpful. Okay, so we have our link. What is our problem now? So we have our browser router here. Like if I I have to put you inside of the browser router. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Okay. Because it couldn't read the history because it wasn't inside of here. That's I think what it is. So save you now. There we go. Now it works. As expected. Okay, so back to Cypress. You should now be able to... Oh, okay, so we broke the thing where it can't find the data.test anymore, so link to atoms. We are passing that in with the link to atoms here, so we need to go refine this. Here's the data test. We get the data test here. The problem is I don't think that if I add in a data test here, it's going to be happy. So I'm going to wrap this in a span because that's going to have the least chance of having anything weird applied to it by the by something, by like a style sheet or something like that. So we'll do a span and then a data test equals data test. Okay, it should find it. It clicks the span, which then takes us to atoms. It finds atoms in the URL. Okay, so excellent. We have a link that works and is testable now. What are you upset about? Okay, it thinks that this should be like this. So let's do a find all for the entire project. I want you to be to IR link. That's what it wants it to be. How do I get you to replace all? Replace. You should still be fine, and you should still pass. Okay. None of my editors are unsaved, so that's a good sign. All right, what's next? I want to... okay, so now that we got here to this link, to the atoms page, now we want to actually display like just a link to another component. So we're going to go back to in demo. Okay, so we have pages. Here's atom. So we have atoms there like that. I'm thinking we can do just like a bunch of divs. And we can just maybe do like H2s for right now, until we get like our H2 sort of like set up for this. We'll then have like links. Why am I not seeing you in here? This is an Atom page. Are you, let's see. I see atoms here. Yeah, it's not showing up there. Rebuilding wise, oh wait, there's an error. What's your error? YR link. Oh, because I named it this thing. I wonder if I should name it that same thing here. So like, what if I rename you YR link? There we go. Okay, so now we can see here's atoms, here's links. And then one more under that, we're gonna have these links. So link to another component. Okay, so should contain atoms, and then okay, so we're gonna get all right, this is, what are we going to call this? I mean, we already sort of like tested it here, but I'm actually planning on deleting some of that part because we're just going to go straight to /atoms now. So I think we can just go like that. Then I want to get, this is going to be like a link to another component. So, yew router link. It should contain, should contain, I'm not doing very good with my consistency with quotes. This is a link. Yew router link to a page. If we go to that page, we should probably just go to, should probably just like set it home, like go home. So right, so like if I then click it, I am gonna get the URL and should contain actually let's do like should not contain atoms. I think that's how to do it. So you're gonna fail because you're not gonna find this yew router link in there. That does feel a little bit weird, doesn't it? I don't think I like it. I think I want to make this all lowercase, so that way it's obvious which one we're working with. So I'm gonna just, I'll make it pass right now, but that's gonna be my refactor for this. So, okay, we're gonna use our YR link. We'll have our data test equals, in this case, did I copy and paste it? I did. Then you're gonna be, should contain this. So I'm happy with that part so far. Now you're going to fail because it clicked on it, but it just took us to atoms because this this component always takes us to atoms, which is not necessarily what you expect a generic link to do. Always take views to a single place. Ooh, Zoe. Are you done? Okay. Let's see. So we have that. Okay. I want another thing that allows us to send like where we're going to. So I think a 2 on this would be a good idea. So I'm thinking something like 2 equals, and then we probably just want the router arm, don't we? So we're going to want a use Sylvie, you okay? You're sneezing a lot. Ready? No? Did I just take your favorite toy and just throw it into the other room and you wanted to stay here? Okay. I have more toys. I've been soaking these in catnip too, so we should enjoy them a little bit more. So a little dragon toy. Want this? Okay, so create, oh, right. It's not gonna be create atoms, so it's gonna be create, this is gonna go into the demo, and then router, and then route. So we're gonna have 2, and then we route home. Now you're gonna yell at me because 2, there's no field named 2 on this. So we're gonna head back to you and set up a route 2. You're going to be absolutely required, and you're going to be a route. Actually, I think I can do this now. Oh, right. No, I can't. I can't. I can't because it's props. So it's going to be that, and then we're going to be props.2. I'm probably going to have to clone it. Okay, so now here in our example app, okay, so front page, I now have to say, okay, where are we going to? Which means I have route, so equals route atoms. Okay, happy so far. So if I hit refresh, it takes us home. So now we can navigate wherever we want, and our tests are ensuring that. Okay, so what's next? We have this link. This is a terrible sort of design for this. I am going to go ahead and make. Let's style this and like actually make it look good for ourselves. Oh, there was the other thing that I wanted to do, which was to remove. Okay, what was that? To not have this be a capital YR link. So I'm going to rename you to be YR link like that, which does mean that you now, okay, you're happy that way. I just need to go through all these open files and change them. But I think the rest of that is okay. Okay, we're good. All right, so styles. This is fine, but I don't really like it. It's not great against a dark background. This is a styled component, so we can have our CSS in it. I also made it so that we can try putting our CSS in a separate file to make it maybe just a little bit easier for us to work with. So let's do yrlink.css, and I'm going to include that in here. So we'll do a const wire link. I guess this will just really be like the style. Style. Maybe I'll just call it CSS. Equal, type. You're a stir. We'll do an include stir. And I believe it's relative to this file, so I just have to say yrlink.css. Then inside of here, I don't think it's style. I think it's the other thing. No? Okay, no wait. It is. It is style. For some reason, I don't remember having to handle the result. That might just be me not remembering now. Okay, so we'll unwrap you. Okay, so then you are unexpected end of input. And then in this span, we're going to class equals our style sheet. Oh, it is your const needs to be something like that. Unexpected. Let's see. So you should be a stir. Okay. So what if I do CSS string? Unexpected end of input. We're bringing style. So that style macro there. Is this a string or a stir? Okay, that's also a good question. If I let's put this as like this thing. See what we get. Okay, it likes that. What are you? That's a stir. That's that. Okay, so now if I do that, that's the same type here. Now, if I put in something here, are you happy or does it need to be the literal? No, okay, so the macro needs to be the literal that's in here. So it can't be this one, but we can use, I believe, style new. That's what we've got to use. Okay. Okay, I got it. So style new with an unwrap. And we can probably just put this directly into here. So we'll do a style new style string is going to be that CSS string. And then we'll unwrap you. Okay, now let's give you another line here. Now I should be able to come into here and then write all of our styles and have that apply to this. So let's say that I want our A tags. I want you to have no, go ahead and zoom this in a little bit more. I don't want you to have any sort of like styling here. So I think that, what is that? That is, text decoration. That's what it is. We'll do a none, and if I hit save, there it goes. Underline goes away. I can also set the color to be just like some sort of neutral color. Okay. If I set this here, is that going to cause any weirdness if I try to use like a global style sheet also? I don't know. I'll just set the colors here. It'll be fine. So color, I probably just want this to be white to begin with. Just that it's like nice plain text. And then we can overwrite that color some other way. I'm actually really curious. If I open up indexed HTML here, but yeah, so here we have the color antique white. Now, if I say inside of here, I want A tags, and I want you to have a color of red. Yeah, so the specificity of the other CSS is overriding this one. So red does not get applied, or red rather gets applied and then gets applied, if that makes sense. And I think we can see that here. If we look down enough, here's the color red. It's an inline. And then up here, it's sort of like being controlled. Now, if I put a bang important on this, that should make it up here as red, and then all links are now red. So it's something that I can do, but not necessarily something that I want to do. I'm not exactly sure I want to like have a theming set up right now, so I'm probably gonna keep it as nice and basic as it were. So let's so we take that away. If I just make color white, I also want to pull in a CSS Reset. Interesting, dark mode does not like this at all. Wow, that's... It doesn't know how to deal with this in any way. Weird. Okay, we'll just turn you off for this site. Okay, so this is a Meyer reset. I'm just gonna go ahead and copy all of you. And put you inside of here. So, no, don't want to go to MDN. So there is our Meyer reset. I probably should do like a style, like a script source, but I'm feeling I'm a little bit lazy for this one. I can also do a CDN for it. So there you are, and then our one sort of override here is we're gonna have background color black, which I don't think this one has a background color set on it. So then black like that, and color white. So here we are. a brand new reset HTML page, you can't tell anything anymore, which is great. That's perfect. Exactly what we wanted, right? So links are essentially like any other thing, and therefore they should be stylable like any other thing. You know what I should do? I should put on a class onto these that make it stylable pretty easily. So in wire link, we're going to add in a... So we have this class here, CSS string, which means I need to add in and use the class's macro. Nope, other one. Nope, other one. That one. Okay. Class's macro, and we're gonna put in maybe just wire link, just the name of the component here. And I think now if we come and take a look at you, should now see, yeah, wire link is a class on the span that's surrounding it. Which means that's now selectable. So we can now go into wire link and then say, hey, I want to override you and have something else. So I think that'll be helpful. Okay. What's next? So we have technically we have our link now. We're on the Adams page. We can go back and forth. To make this page look maybe a little bit nicer, this, if I go back down to 0, this is the actual size of our H1s. We want that to be just a little bit bigger, which means we're going to want an H1, a header. Is that going to be under text? So we have this BB text. I kind of want to change this now. So I'm going to rename you to just be I think I'm going to name it title. I mean, have text separate than title. That will be fine. You're going to be fine and happy. You're not pulling this in at, I guess you are. So pubmod title and find titles right there. I'm going to get rid of you. And we're essentially going to start over with this one. Okay, now you're happy. Cool. So before we even get too far, I should really consider the fact that we're gonna do test-driven development with this. Okay, so has links for the components we have available to us. So homepage for the component library. So that's one. It has a, I guess, like a primary title for the page. That's going to be the equivalent of an H1. So it's going to be like a page title. So we'll have it be atomic components, and there's no real text there. That's what I want. So looking at this is gonna fail now because, like, hey, you don't exist. Yeah, expected to find data test page title, but never found it. All right, so where I'm going to go with this. We're going to go into these atoms. So that's Cypress, atoms. Okay, so now that we know it's going to be a page title, I kind of want to, so go into here, I kind of want to rename these, right? So like we're going to have page title. Then inside of here, we're going to rename you to page title. You're happy. I'm not even using you right now, so you go away. Okay, you're going to be a page title. So that's going to be our H1. So we don't have a text type. We're not going to do any of this matching, stuff. We're just going to return HTML with H1. We're going to take in the data test. Okay, so that should make you relatively happy. So now we can go back in and sort of like set this up. In our pages for Atom, I want to replace this here. What you're looking for, which is data test page title, and then also atomic components, which is, you're going to be placed to atoms. This one here. Okay, so page title. I want a data test. You're looking for just page title. And we want these to be atom components or atomic. I think I want to change the test too to be atom components, or just, yeah, atom components. That. I now see atom components like that. And then I want our Cypress test to update atom components. Okay, so if we look at you, okay, has a page title. We see atom components twice here. Why do we see that? One is a link. Okay. Okay, well, we're gonna want a nav bar too. Let's make this title bigger, like significantly larger. So in our page title, I'm gonna want a new file called, maybe I'll just call this like CSS. Just like style.css. There you go. Style file, no, it's not like, what do I want to call this? Like, the other one called like CSS, CSS string. What if I want to call it like just raw? I guess like just style, like style file. Do any of you have any suggestions for what to call this? I can also call this just like raw CSS. It's basically like the loaded up version before we then do this this style new thing to it. So if I do raw CSS, you're going to be a stir include string, and that's going to be style.css. Then in here, So this is gonna be interesting. I wonder how CSS is gonna handle this. Like in VS Code. Like, is it gonna be okay with me doing this or not? So I'm just gonna say font size is like 75 pixels. Yeah, it's very unhappy about this, but technically it works. This is maybe also just a teeny tiny too big. We can go down to like 60. All right, so now we have our atom components. I'm also going to want to put some margins around this. So margin probably everywhere. So we're going to start top bottom. Let's do like a 15 pixels 0. So that we have 15 top and bottom and 0 on the left and right. Okay, so there we go with that. Do I want this to be centered also? Maybe. Oh, we can have this centered. And herein lies the problem with doing something like this. First of all, this hates that. Like, I'm applying the style directly to our text. I guess I don't want necessarily the center to be here. These are just like the components, and maybe they're not like really worried about styles too much. Maybe? No, that doesn't feel right. I could have styles like passed in or like to do other stuff too. But I think we're gonna have to go back to styles as not files. I'm gonna remove it. And we're gonna do the entire thing here. So we're back to you being really small. And okay, so if I say I want you to be okay, we're gonna have a font size of maybe like 50 pixels. And then this way I can do like a text align if I need to. There's our size. If I wanted this to be centered, so we can have this be passed in as an option. It's like pub center is option with a boolean. I guess I can't really do anything inside of this R because you're just a string literal. Like you don't let me pull in like random stuff, right? Yeah, no. Or like that'd be cool if I could do that. That's like more of a format thing. In which case I wouldn't be using style, I would be using something else instead. I could have a function that creates the style sheet. Just to abstract this away just a little bit. And then we'll have props, like whether or not we're centered will be in here. So we'll have is centered, and you're going to be a Boolean. We're going to return a style. So this will have to be a format. I can't see any other way to do that unless I use like a string replace or something. In which case, I need like a CSS templating system. So format, we're going to, I guess we can do the R# here, right? And does this work? Return a new style, new CSS. Oh, I need to dereference too. Okay, it wants this one wants the full string, the other one wanted a stir. Okay, got it. Now, inside of yew, if I put, so just out of curiosity here, if we're gonna put in this thing, so font size, and then I want the text align. Is it text align? I think it's text align, yeah. Text align, text align center or left. Okay, so if center is true, then return center. Otherwise, return left. Ooh, I think maybe this might work. Okay, then we'll... Don't need this. And then we'll throw you in here as style sheet like that. Oh, and then we do need props dot center dot unwrapper default. Results, okay. Unwrapped on an error, parse at line 2 in many, font size, new line, in trimmed. Okay, so then if I don't have this thing here, and I have you just be center. Oh, did I miss a semicolon? Maybe that was it too. So that makes that centered. If I do text align is left. Ooh, right, because I'm not setting it in. Okay. This might work. So text align is left. And then I want to, so where this is coming in and being used is our main page. There we go. Okay, so now I can center a component like that. Or at least like that specific component. Other components might be a little bit more difficult to center because, you know, it's not just a text align, it has to be an entire thing. But okay, so that's it's not bad. I love how like you can barely see Zilby's head just above the just above here. Like you can just see his ears as he's lying in the middle of the floor. Okay, so that gives us that. Then we have, I want links to be a subtitle. Okay. And I think our Cypress test we're passing, right? So I want to close off everything, and also want to make all of our warnings go away. All 2 of them. So not using you. And not using you. Okay, so create a link and title. I'll push these up later. Okay, what's next? So looking at here, I want a subtitle for links. Okay, so in this case, it's going to be links is what I'm going to search for. Maybe link subtitle. To be very, very explicit. So you're going to fail because it doesn't find this one. So time for us to go create it. we should have props. And we know we're going to take in a for these properties, we know we're going to take in the data test. Okay, so this is going to be an H2. Okay, so we're going to clone you there, and then for our children, we'll have a props.children and clone you too. Okay, so that should be technically usable now, but not styled yet. Then if we go back to our home, our H2, so like links here, we're now going to replace you with a subtitle. What do we call this one? It is, just subtitle. Okay, so subtitle. I think that's it for you. Then inside of here, we're going to have these are going to be just like links. Okay, so we have links like that. You're unhappy. Oh, nope, you're happy now. Okay, so it has a subtitle. Now, styling wise, I want to come back to our subtitle here. Okay. We're gonna create, I think there might be an option for us to also want to put this as, well, I don't have a need yet. So I'm gonna do in like more supple design on this and only put in things that like when I actually am putting them on the screen. So like center, I don't see yet in there. So I'll hold off until I put it in there. So in this case, we'll just have the, I'll follow the same sort of pattern now, which is going to be we're going to format. We'll format you. And then for you, we'll then put in like whatever we want here. So in this case, we have our font size. The other one was 50, so let's make this like 35. Okay, here's our links section. So you have that. You also want a little bit of margin, maybe slightly less. Maybe like 10 pixels and then 0. Gives us a little bit of room around things. Okay, I'm happy with that. Then we have our link. That's small, but not too bad. This is also a fairly big monitor and screen, so we'll have to deal with that. Then let's see. Now, if we go back to the Nav Bar idea, the Nav Bar idea is going to have a single link, which is going to be sort of like a BB in it, and be along the top. So that's going to be sort of like a. It's not going to be atom because it's going to be made up of multiple components. That might be a molecule. Not exactly sure yet. That being said, I need to go take a quick break. So I will be right back. All right, and I'm back. Zilby left, so I guess we'll just keep the cat cam off until he decides to come back. My neck is also bothering me a little bit. I noticed it's a little bit stiff. I think I've been focusing too much, or maybe like just like at a bad angle. We'll see if that clears up. If it doesn't, I might want to stop early just so I can go take care of that. Stacking, hello. Also, Zilby decided to wander in. How you doing, Stacking? He doesn't usually want to be picked up, so I'm just petting him. And he seems to be happy with that. Relax them shoulders, bring them down. I know, I gotta like... That sometimes I do, like the roll back. That sometimes helps and works. Hi. Okay, you want to come up now? No? You want to go? Where do you want to go, Zilby? Or are we just sitting here and it's a cat on the lap stream? Okay, he's below the tree. If he jumps up, I'll turn on the cat cam. Okay, never mind. He doesn't want to. Yeah, I know. I've got to do something. Also, like my my pillow's been getting worse and worse over time. So I need to like find a better pillow to replace it with. Because I've just been noticing like it's a lot easier for me to wake up or just like get these things during the day, and I'm not necessarily like just focusing hard too. So that's something to do. Ooh. Today's a nice hot summer day on the East Coast. You did all of your Sunday activities, and now you're sheltered in place. Oh, nice. Oh, he discovered the camera. Got this thing? Way too early to be hitting almost 100. Oh, wow, that is crazy. So here it is 48 degrees. With a high of 54. So it is very much not going to be too hot. Although, like last week, it was in the 80s. And it was like, it's a little bit early to do that. And then it snowed. So fun times. All right. So what was I doing? Right. So we have our links. We have our Atom components. I want to create a nav bar for our like the what's going to be like the top thing. So sort of like have what we're going to look like, which is going to be this right now. It's going to be very simple. We're going to play around with it. Okay, so I want, let's see if we have the links, all that stuff's working. Okay, so then I can close you all down. No warnings. We created a subtitle. Next up, a Nav Bar. Okay, so a Nav Bar. Gonna create a new test file for this. I also don't need these link and text anymore. We'll deal with those later. So integration, We're now gonna have, I guess it's gonna be molecules because it's really just like a small series of other ones. So molecules. All right, so small groups of atoms together. This Nav Bar also has a possibility of migrating from a molecule to the next level up, which would be an organism. It sort of depends upon what we're going with. Homeless, hello, still fighting with JavaScript. The thing that I fight the most with JavaScript on is it constantly trying to, well, VS Code constantly trying to bring in describe and it from Mocha, which I don't really like want it to. I think Mocha is being used behind the scenes, but I don't have it. I didn't like bring it in as a first party library either. So yeah, it's a thing. All right, so we're gonna, yeah, see, like, I need to remember to press escape to like not do that. Or just switch over to Vim. Then I don't have to worry about this at all. I've tried figuring out ways to have VS Code not pull that specific thing in, but I can't do that without like stopping other things too, which I don't want to do. So it. All right, so it should, let's see. Okay, so I want to have a nav bar. And we're going to do a sci visit to slash molecules. Molecules. All right, so this is going to fail right away. Okay, so failed because we're going to molecules and we have nothing here. This seems to be fine. I guess like the router doesn't show anything. So okay, fine, you don't fail. Then I want to see the H1. I guess if I want to do this, I could do like another it here. So we can do just like the general molecules page. Okay, so we're gonna visit there. Then we should get the page title. So that should contain should contain molecule components. Okay. This one should fail because we don't have that H1 in here yet. Okay, so then pages. I don't need any properties for this one, so we can just go straight to the function. Homeless. Okay, so you see a lot of smart developers on Twitch. How can you become a smart developer? Do you need to watch a lot of tutorials, practice on LeetCode, website? I guess like, what does it mean by smart? Like, what are some traits that you like, that you would say like these smart developers have? And we'll see if we can like, we can tease out like how to get there, like what that really means for us. Okay, so HTML page, then let's see. We're gonna have our h1 tag, so I need to pull in create atoms, page title. They write clean code, they have genius solutions to problems, they write code fast, they use testing. Well, like some of those are just start doing it, right? Like using testing. Just start testing. So one of the reasons that I like test-driven development is not necessarily that like the test-driven development like makes me code better. It's more of, I find that if I don't do that, I don't write the tests at all. Like going back and writing tests afterwards is just like, I don't want to anymore. So I tend to write my tests first if I'm going to write them at all. Then that's a great way to sort of like get into the habit of doing it. It's like, okay, I want to write this thing, write the test for it first. Like it's like what's that idea? Like eat a frog before, eat 3 frogs right after waking up, something like that. It's like do the chores first and then do the fun stuff. Writing code fast is interesting because are we talking about like, are we just typing fast, or is it more of that we're typing less and therefore getting more done with less work done? I'm so sorry, Stacking. You never heard of the saying? There's several like different books that I've read about productivity that have all mentioned and used that same metaphor, which basically the general gist of it, without bringing in any kind of amphibians that we're eating, is when we start doing something, especially early in the morning, like the first thing that we should do is the things that are the least attractive to us to do. Like these are going to be like, oh, I have to go out, I have to clean the dishes, I have to do these other things. Just get those out of the way early, and then the fun stuff is left behind. And I really like that idea. Like basically just do what we need to get out of the way. Just get that done. Just do it now. Because like we're deluding ourselves if we think that we're gonna have the energy to force ourselves to do that later. It's not gonna work. Okay. Is my chair not high enough? Maybe that's my problem. Try a slightly higher chair. It's a little bit better with my arm placement. How's my camera? Okay, I'm still in frame. Yeah, actually, I'm not looking up at the code anymore. This might This might be it. Okay, so molecule page. Okay, so we have molecules. I want to have a section here. We want our page title. We have a data test equals, and you're going to be page underscore title. I don't think we can center it. True. Then we're gonna have, yeah, well, we already have that in here, don't we? Molecule components. And close our page title off. Okay. I went to molecules, but I'm still just seeing this link to atom components. Not surprising, since I kind of need to set up the router for this. Kind of important. No, don't replace it with an if let. Fine, I'll do it myself. Oh, wait, what am I doing? That's why it didn't work. I forgot molecule. Molecules. Okay, I bet now. Fill mesh arms. Now you know what to do. Okay. Now let's try it. Okay, now we get to molecule components, and it finds the top. It finds that. Okay, so great. Next thing up, we're going to want a section for a nav bar. So that's a subtitle. Oops, sorry. That's a subtitle. Now, would that be here, or would that be one of these things? Okay, so we have a nav bar. We're going to visit molecules. I guess we'll make sure it has a title, like a section for it. So get test equals quotes. These are going to be, I guess, just nav bar. Nav bar title. Okay, so I never found it, so let's go in and add it. I'm also thinking of turning these into mains, which I think makes sense because, okay, so it's gonna be the main, and we're gonna have sections inside of here. So we're now gonna have a section for this nav bar. So next up, we have our page title, then we're gonna have a subtitle. Okay, so you still couldn't find this, but now that I've created that, now it works. Okay, so we have our molecule components. We have our nav bar here. Next up, actually when I want to create the nav bar. Okay. We're probably gonna want, oh right, we were talking about having like a dark mode for everything. That'll be interesting to see how I want to deal with that. Well, yeah, I'll have to think about how in this component library to sort of like display dark mode, because we can have properties coming into specific components. I guess like the pages would have to know dark or light mode too. So I'll have to put like a button in here for like, hey, dark mode versus light mode. Or maybe like two different routes for it. Dark components and light components. Interesting. Right now we're just doing default, which is sort of kind of dark because I just have background set to black and font color set to white. It's not really dark mode, but it's closer. All right, so with a nav bar, I now want an entire bar, which is going to be probably a div, or we can use nav is a tag, right? That I can use. So that's not exactly it, is it? Because this is not, it's not necessarily, oh, header might be good. Kind of like maybe it goes under a header. Let's do that. Let's do a header. Okay, so I should be able to select, I want the only thing that I'm thinking, okay, so what things are we thinking of putting in here? We want just the logo and maybe an optional page title. And right now my logo is going to be text because I have not found somebody to help me create a logo yet. So it's just going to be a nice static BB, which is just going to be a link. So that's all that's going to be. So looking at the test, I would expect to see, okay, so like Nav Bar. Don't close that. Okay, so then I want to get a data test. I guess this is going to be like the Nav Bar home. Okay, so if I get that, then I want to click it. And then I expect it to take me, in this case, let's actually go home. So then our URL should not contain molecules anymore. Maybe before we click it, so if we get that, I kind of want the name of the application next to that too. I do actually have an image for me to use. I have that sort of like the logo of me. Somebody did a designer did draw that for me a long time ago, and then she's been busy, so she's not available for me to like do anything else for me. So, let me see if I can find it. Because if that's the case, then I want a logo to put in here. We're going to put another atom in. And that would be interesting because that's going to be a second child. We're going to have multiple children then. Maybe. We'll probably have to have like a children component. I mean, even if I get this, okay, so should contain Nav Bar. Okay, let's actually pivot. Before I do the Nav Bar, I want to instead do a what is this called? I'm gonna do a logo. So, no, an icon. I guess it would be an icon, right? It would be an icon. Would I put Brooks builds into this library? I mean, if it was my own, absolutely I would. I mean, it is kind of mine. I just still feel bad about accidentally naming it U component library instead of BB U component library. Okay, so this one, let's do Brooks builds icon. So if I get that, this should be an image. But I'm not sure how to test it to make sure like it looks the way I want it to. Like, besides just like, hey, does this exist in the way that I expect it to? So I think I may just have to do this. Okay, so we're gonna go back to these tests. Okay, so it's looking for a Brooks builds icon. We'll have another section here for that too. Okay, so we'll add this in here. It should probably be a whole one component that can choose from different sort of like little icons, images that I choose to have. So in this case, I don't need a data test for this subtitle. I'm not going to use it. So I'm just going to go this. And we'll say that you are icons. Okay, so there we are with icons here. And then we're just going to have icons with text next to it. Am I gonna need stylist for this? Probably. I'm probably also gonna want to have different types of icons. So in this case, this is gonna be a image icon. Would it be better just to have this be an image icon? Or actually, you know what I could do? We have icon in here. What if, instead of me pulling in yew.prelude like that, what if I create a new file? Image icon. We do that. We'll need props for this. Specifically properties that we're going to need a data test. And then the name of the icon to use, which we should have be an enum. But I can't name it image icon because that's going to be the name of the property. So image icon, image icon choice. I hate doing that. I hate putting the name of the type in there to differentiate it. I mean, we could just have it be a string, but I mean, we're in Rust. We should use the type system to our advantage here. So if I have this enum, I can do it the other way around, icon images. I can have like selection. Like chosen icon image. So hold on, before I do this, we're gonna have this is most likely gonna be a styled component. We're gonna have this be a image icon like that. So this is going to be probably an image tag with like a source and other things that we're going to pull out from the name of the, from the name of the image. Image name? Maybe that would be it. Or icon name, icon image name. How about that? So pub enum icon image or image icon name. So if we have just like Brooks builds, I guess this is Brooks Zerker is that one. we have to derive partial equal and clone for this. And now we can pull you in. Okay, so we can have basically just like the image that we're choosing is going to be and this is required, an image icon name. For this HTML, I want, probably is going to be an image tag. Is that real though? Or is this, I need to go find that image now. So hold on, let me go find it. It's been a long time since I've gone and looked for it. Oh, I have an SV. No, that's a weird SVG. Okay, so it's a PNG. Okay, so if I have a PNG, where are we gonna put in our dist stuff? So actually, this is a good question. Like, where are we gonna grab? Like, if I do this, I don't think it's gonna find it, is it? Because I'm pretty sure I can't just throw an image into here. So, like, for example, image icon. If I try to throw in that into here, I don't know why you can't open a PNG, but okay. There's no way that I'm going to be able to just say href equals brooks.png. I can't imagine that this is gonna work. Let's find out. Because trunk, I doubt, is gonna take this image and copy it into the dist folder. Yeah, it's not here. And it's not like it's gonna take that image and turn it into just like raw binary that's in the binary. It's not gonna be found. So, all right, let's we'll continue with the experiment. But I think we're gonna have to have either some way of me pulling this into the binary to have the image like inside of here. So like to actually load it up as a file, base64 encode it, and then we can image source that, because that technically works in the browser. You can just put in the raw base64 under, oh, it's source, isn't it? It's source, not href. Okay. All right, let's go find it. So here's our mod atoms. Nope, wrong one. This one here. Okay, so we have subtitle icons. Then I want to pull in I think it was image name was required. Image with image icon name, right? So if I do that, I have a warning, but not an error. Okay, that's working there. Icons. So like nothing's showing up there. And I'm guessing it's because the image is technically here, but can't find it. Yeah, so here's this A source. It's a 0 size. Did you try to find it and failed? Okay, I did not use the A tag correctly. Wait, wait. Did I use A? Why would I use A? It's an image. There, broken image. It can't find it. And so it's searching for, it got a 304. Oh, okay, so it got a 304, meaning that it redirected and got like image select index.html back, which is not an image. So a couple things that I can do here. I could grab the image and base 64 encode it. Or is there a tool to convert a PNG into an SVG? Because in that case, I can actually just put this. We can just, okay, let's see. Can we find one? PNG to SVG. I didn't see it do it.
I'm not afraid of your ghosts, Pritchard.
Probably doesn't like it. Well, okay, this one doesn't work. Also, it's loading up a million ads and has like a Twitch stream going on too. So that's not cool. We could try. We'll just keep on trying until we find one that actually works. Drop files here. Okay. Empty file after upload. Wait a second. That's not an empty file. So this is what I've got. Okay, so I have this open in preview. Can preview export it as an SVG? I doubt. No, yeah, not as an SVG. Okay, so you're unhappy. Do any of you know of any good PNG to SVG converters? Heck, maybe there's a crate for this. Maybe we can do this in Rust. I saw a lot of things that are going the other direction from PNG to from SVG to PNG, but that's not what I want. Let's see, other choices. Do I have down here? Do I have GIMP installed? I do not. Okay, I may have to add this to my to-do list. So let's see. Create SVG logo, or I guess like image. Okay. While we're waiting for that, I do have this lovely SVG, which is not necessarily what we're looking for. It's just the sort of outline of the Brooks build, sort of like the Brooks Zerker logo, I guess, as it were. So we can use this. Oh, drop it in Discord. Okay, if you know one, let me give. I'm going to create a thread for this. Thread name is Zerker logo. Oh, at stacking. Okay. Converting PNG to SVG. Okay, got that in there, and is that just? Yeah, there it goes. Okay, I posted that in a thread in the general channel. Thank you in advance, Stacking. Okay, so the idea, and we can sort of like, while that's happening, we can pull in the other SVG. From what I understand, SVGs are pretty simple to sort of like look through and see. So if we're going to remove this PNG here. I'm going to put this in just so we can see it. Oh, weird. Oh, it's like the stupid Dropbox thing where like now it doesn't really exist. That's what the problem was. Okay. I had to download it and now it exists. Hold on. Replace. That's what's going on. Okay, so here's this SVG that we saw. This is this big nasty thing. I can pull. I'm going to rename this to hi. Well, nice for you to drop in and announce yourself. Thusly, you want pets? No. Yeah, you want pets. Okay, now you're done with pets. Look, I have. And he's done. Bosris, hello. Let's see. Oh, the U stuff. Okay, you found the repo. Oh, well, I'm super happy that it's helpful. Absolutely. What were you stuck on that it helped you out on? Okay, so here's this SVG. I've named this Brookcircular SVG. And then, let's see, we're going to pull this in. To our icon. So so SVGs are really just like strings that have that SVG tag. So if I could pull that in and use it here, that would be best. Now, maybe I just have to bite the bullet. And do something like copy that in directly. Do image source. No, it would be an SVG like this. I mean, because I could just copy this in here, and I think this would work. It's fairly horrible. If I paste you in, error. Oh, it doesn't like this, so it adds in these weird styles. You're new to Rust and Yew, so it's helpful seeing an example of Yew state callbacks and logging. Oh, awesome! Yeah, that's great to know and good feedback. Thank you. That was sort of like an introduction, sort of like also to it, so it doesn't go over a lot of advanced things. Like for example, I didn't do children, which you may notice. Well, if you hang around enough in here, you'll notice that I'm able to use not that one. Go to the pages. Here, like we have a page title component, and I can just pass in the text in between them like normal tags, like you would do in everything else, which is the equivalent of like a slot in Vue.js. It's basically just a child, so it's handy. It's like makes it a little bit cleaner and easier to read. I like it. You are extremely unhappy. Okay, so is there a way for me to do a HTML? Apparently they removed SVG export from the M1 version of Photoshop because they were too lazy to rebuild the library. What? Oh my gosh. So I've heard that Photoshop is one of those nightmare projects to work on because it's just like the same code base that's been updated generation after generation after generation after generation, and like all that code is still there, and it's like it's probably really hard to go and like find and like update those things. So I can understand the pain of it, but as a user I can't accept that. It's like, why? Come on. Can ImageMagick do that? Because if ImageMagick can do it, then maybe we can do that there. Actually, I think now that one of these library things that we found will probably work, because for some reason I had like the Dropbox is still throwing me off with this. It doesn't download it to your disk right away. It like keeps it in a offline mode, so I can see the images. I can even preview them, but it won't it's not like on my system. So, wait, where's my thing? Here it is. Let's see if now it'll work now that I actually have the URL. There it is. Okay, so I want you. Generate. Download this. Okay, so it's a little bit weird, but okay, let's with height. Okay, so I don't actually see any CSS stuff in here. This might be easier. It is a little bit bigger than the other one. It's huge. Okay. I'm gonna come back into here and replace you with this. Oh great, it's all one line. That's oh no, it doesn't like this. XMLNS doesn't have a value. Huh. Hint, set the value to true or false. Am I gonna have to put brackets around all these things? It's like, first of all, I have to do that. No. Oh, XML can only be, oh, both of these. So, if I remove you. Okay. No errors. Well, look. I apologize for any nightmares that I'll be giving anybody. Let's turn off Dark Reader for that. Okay, that is a thing. Okay, so this creates this this icon here. So if we do icon, image name, Berserker, I want to then, if you're that image name, we want to then match you on here. So we're gonna match on, so we're gonna have a function. So function, guess this will be like SVG to HTML. We will have the image, which is the image icon name. I can take a reference to it just so I don't have to clone it. It doesn't really matter. It's unfortunate I can't implement copy for it. Otherwise, I would just go for that. Now we're going to return HTML out of here, and this just gets moved into here. Well, eventually. We're going to match first. Match on a dereferenced image. Actually, I could clone in here. Just to make it easier for me. Fill the match arms. Okay, so we have icon name, Berserker, and then inside of here, I want to return this. And so we're going to return SVG to HTML, and we're going to pass in reference to props.image. So now this should pass that same thing in here. We can change the width and height to be something a little bit more obvious, or I can maybe do I can maybe use CSS for this. Let's maybe I can apply styles to SVG, right? And can I give a class to SVG? Does that work? Yeah, okay, so here's this class test. So I can do a new one here for dot test. We're just gonna say width is maybe like 15 pixels. Oh yeah, that works out really well. Okay, so this is gonna be an icon. Do I want to give it a specific? No. I want to just give it a style sheet here. What am I doing? Let our, I guess, like style CSS equals format. I want our width to be maybe something like 25 pixels. Now, this is putting that on there. So we're going to have a style sheet come in. Or we're going to wrap it. No, I think I need a style sheet directly on it. Okay, there you're at, but your size is still huge. Oh, so that entire div is taking up. So I might be telling you to be a certain width and height, but see where are you? It's like class icons like that. Here's my, okay, stylist like this. We have our width of 25, but I see that the width of this, okay, so if I do height of 25 pixels too. Ooh, okay. So I want to set the width and height to exactly the same. This might end up being a custom one for each one, but let's do it here. So we'll do height is 25 pixels. Also, that will now like show up there. Okay. Now, this is an SVG icon. I think that this will just work now. How big are you? Okay, that's not too bad. That's actually like the size that we expect it to be. We can like do things like make it round and other stuff, but I think right now just setting it up like that is going to be good enough. Okay, so now that we have an SVG icon, oh, we should update our test. I forgot about those. So, as a Brooks Builds icon, we're looking for this. So data test, Brooks Builds icon. It is here now. So we now need to update this. So I need to come back into here. This is where? In our atoms page. Okay, so we have this image icon. Oh, right, we're gonna have our data test. We have our data test here, and then we have to add that in here too. So I could wrap this, but I think I kind of like the idea of just putting that data test directly on the SVG. So we'll have our data test. Is going to be, this can continue to be an option string. So I'll clone it into here. Because it needs to be cloned anyways because of reasons. Okay, so we got you, then we have class, and then finally do our data test equals data test, like that. Did I forget to use it? I forgot to use it. So we have data test equals, we're looking for Brooks-builds-icon. There, and it's able to find the icon now. So we have the icon sitting here. Excellent. Then what? Now we can go back to the molecules. Okay, so we're gonna go back to Nav Bar now. I should save and close all this stuff. I have no warnings, so we're good. So you're all good here. I don't actually want these SVGs included. Want you and you. Okay, so we have our nav bar here. We are working on the tests for that specifically. Okay, so our nav bar, we visit molecules. We're just making sure that it has a title for this section. Kind of want to have this up there. Okay, so visit molecules. Okay, so data test nav bar home. We click it, and then we should not be here anymore. So this is in a nav bar. We should have the ability to click the icon and have it take us home. So that would be this here. So that's a link surrounding the icon. You're going to fail because it couldn't find it. Also, semicolon there is not the right place. All right, so expected to be able to find this, could not find it. Where do I want to go? Okay, we're going to create our molecule now. This is actually in here. So atoms. So outside of atoms, we want molecules in here. Okay, so create yew. Then, okay, back into yew. We're going to create a nav bar in here. All right, and then this is going to be it. So this is going to pull in multiple components together. So, besides that, it should still be the same. So we're going to use yew star. We shouldn't need any styling here, but we might. I'm going to start with the function component. We're going to see where we go with it. Then we're going to need to bring in those images. Properties, we're going to need to bring in what's the name of this one that we're looking at? Going to nav bar home. I'm thinking we could just have this be part of the component library. That might work here. So okay, let's I'm trying to think of like what props. Well, props we're gonna have to put in what the image is gonna be, because like it's not just gonna be that for everybody who uses it potentially. I mean, it's me definitely to begin with, but somebody might choose to use this. So let's actually have some props. So we're gonna have to have the icon. So our icon so our image icon can be required, and it's going to be an icon image name. Okay, that's the only thing we're gonna do here. And then, oh, we also want a link to, like, where is this taking us to? So hub, this is gonna be a icon nav 2 is gonna be a route. Oh, but that's gonna be interesting because this is not, this doesn't know exactly what it's going to be. So I would just want this to be a child for the icon. I think I might want it to be. Otherwise, it doesn't know how it's going to be used. Or have to be a little bit more generic. And this will have to be a generic, like, implement. We haven't used generics before, so hold on. Let's do this first. We'll just do the icon. Okay, so if I want that top nav bar there, we're gonna have, it's probably just gonna be header. Then on the left hand side, we're gonna have the image. So this is now, okay, we are definitely going to need this to be a styled component because we're going to need to use CSS to use a flexbox to make the header over on the left. So styled component now for that, which means we need now I want this to apply to the header itself. So we're gonna have display flex. That might be enough, but we can also do like I always forget. I forget what it is, and because I don't have any help with the editor here, I don't necessarily want to like then do the entire like justify content space around here. I think I'll do that in the browser, then copy that in. Okay, so it gives us our style sheet. We've applied some style to there, and then we're going to have the icon here with the image icon name inside of it. So now we need to pull that in. Which, if we're doing image icon, also need image icon. So we're gonna want this as div. Let's actually have this like class sort of like icon just to be a little bit explicit about what's happening here. and then we'll throw you in. Okay, so image is now going to equal image icon name. Oh, I already have that here. Image icon. You need me to clone it, don't you? I have no errors. We need to use this. This is Nav Bar, so we need to head over to the pages. So here's our Nav Bar. Navbar needs this image icon name, which we are getting from Adams. And that's called image icon. If I spelled it correctly, that would be helpful. Okay, no errors now. And so if we look at this, we're in atom components. Let's head over to molecules. Okay, so there's that. That is over on the left. If we take a look at it a little bit closer. Okay, so here's our header. This is display flex. So far that seems to be happy. Now, if I put in something else next to this, like if our nav bar had an image icon and then let's say just like P title text name, or it would be name of the project. Yeah, that's next to it like that. So I want, so think about this. I actually want this to have the style sheet, don't I? Okay, class is going to be icon. Okay. Oh, and style sheet. Why are you doing that? You know I want to just actually complete you, not just add a new thing onto wherever my cursor is. Okay, so you are now you're together, but you're not lined up correctly. I kind of want that to be in the center here. And our text is kind of at the top of this. Okay, so we need to display flex. We can set a line height of 25 pixels. That might do it. There we go. So if we want to have somewhere on the left here, we can also put in the name of the project. So this would be in Nav Bar. You're also going to have a pub. I guess it would be the title, which is going to be an option string. And that's what this is going to be here. So that name of the project will now go, errors. Oh, option string. Okay, so I need to grab that out. Okay, so we're gonna do let title is gonna be equal to props dot title unwrap or default. So that way we get empty string or not, and now you can just be title. That should disappear now because we don't have that in here. There it goes. Okay, so that disappears. In my tests, do I want to have this? I think I do. So we have molecules, so data test. So we have Nav Bar home. Oh, this is probably failing. Because it's not getting Nav Bar home yet, which is going to be this icon here. So, I want you to have I guess like we should name it Nav Bar icon. Instead of Nav Bar home. Nav Bar icon makes a little bit more sense. Okay, so then here I can put in around the image, around this we can put a span. Guess like next question, for the text of this, do I want anywhere to be clickable or just the icon itself? I'm not sure. How about because I could make this entire thing the link. Maybe that would work. So if I do our data test equals nav icon here. Nav bar icon. You seem unhappy. What happened? Okay, Nav Bar is still here. Expected to find element, data test, page title, but never found it. Oh, this is on just on Mockill's page now. What did I do wrong? Back to here. No, back to here. Page title, data test, page title. Is that a page title there? Yeah, you still exist. Are my Atom tests still passing? Yes. Okay, so it was just one of those like, so I've noticed this with WebAssembly and just like web development. Sometimes when we're just like doing these things, it just like crashes and you need to refresh. Hopefully, like we're going to find out whether or not this is going to be like a major issue. I'm going to do some logging type stuff, but if it's crashing the browser so it's not even loading anything, then those logins probably won't work, will they? Yeah, we'll have to see about like how to find out whether or not things are crashing like this. Oh, you know what we can do? I'll need to set up some tests. I'll have to add this to the plan. So what? Just because you have a hair on you. All right, so add plan to test/monitor. Actually, it's just gonna be like a status page. It's like set up status page. Status page for let's put it like platform. Okay. All right, so you tried to click on it and that failed because it's not a link. Okay, so you're not a link. I can't click on you. I mean, makes sense, right? So I want to be able to send like to some place, and I want to be able to pass in the route here. So here we're in the demo. I want to pass in our route information. So if I do to, I guess it would be icon 2 equals, and you pull in route. So import you. I want to go to route home. This is going to be upset. So we're going to come into our nav bar. And so now I need to say, oh, what do we call it? I already forgot. Icon 2. So pub icon 2 now has to implement some kind of like T, which means we need a T here. And this T is going to impulse something on the router. It's got to be this. It could be routable. We can also just force you to custom add a trait ourselves. That might work too. Okay, route a bowl. Can I do that? Oh man, it's been so long since we looked at generics. Also, you might have a section on how to use generics in properties. Oh, prop or default. Oh, that would be so nice. I don't know why I've not seen that before. Doesn't really help much. Is there advanced topics? No, not really. Okay, let's go remind myself. Rust, generics. This is on a struct. Okay, so we're gonna have a T declaration like that, except I need to limit down what a T is, because otherwise it's gonna have a problem. I can't just say like, hey, T initialize here. It's gonna be this icon 2, and then we use that. Let's see. I would wrap this image icon here. Probably. Or yeah, let's just wrap the entire thing. So if I do a so yew.rs link. Okay, so yew.rs link. Okay, so we know we're going to have a 2, and this is going to be our icon 2. We know we're going to have to implement clone. All right, so couple problems here. First of all, adding missing generic argument, so props T. Okay, so I need to tell it what the T is. T there. So if I do that, then can't compare it to a T. No implementation for T equals T. Required because the requirements of the impl partial equal for Nav Bar. Okay, so we need to say that T restricts is partial equal. So I think, is it something like where T is partial equal? That made that happy. So then can I find T in a scope? Okay, so then I think you're here. Like that. Can't compare, so it's the same thing, right? So partial equal. Now clone, I want, can I then, is it plus clone? I think maybe. I have to do it in both places, don't I? The trait bound t into prop value route is not satisfied. Okay, so I now need to say that it's a routable, I think. So plus routable. Oh, it doesn't like that. Consider further restricting this bound plus u HTML into prop value. So demo router route. That's a prop. Is I need that other route. I need it to not be specifically this route, but any possible route. That's our issue. We can. If I impl a trait for this route, will that help us? So head back to the router here. So what would happen if I created like a public trait? So pub trait, and this is just a marker trait, right? So pub trait, this is, oh, wait, no, it wouldn't be here. I would create it in the library. Probably just in here. So if I do pub trait, u route, u router route, and that's it. It doesn't have any methods in it. Okay, so then I want you partial equal clone, but instead of routable, I want you to be this u router route, and we'll put you here too. Okay. Required by a bound in wire link props builder step missing required prop to 2. But it still wants me to go into that specific one. I was really hoping that I could do that. My other choice is to not put the link here. What if instead we put the link on the user side? So we have this div, we have you, and then inside of here we have the icon and the title. So we'll have children. So, okay, hold on. Let's remove our icon 2. Remove our generic here. And we can remove our generic here. Okay, so we should be back up and running. Okay. Then route. Okay, so we're gonna have children. This is gonna be interesting. Then in these children, instead of you, we're now just gonna have. Can I just put you like that? No. Okay, so that's not a node. I can't use a node like I can't use children like that. I can do this. Oh, it'd be. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. It would be props children. Hold on. Okay, so in our demo for molecule, now it's yelling at us because in Nav Bar, instead of this icon 2, we are going to have children, which the way that works is like this. Nav Bar, and we close it off. So now anything I put in here will be those children. So I want the icon to come in here. So we have the icon image name, and I also want image icon. So we'll just put in image icon. Let's see, Kurglow, you think children will just create an HTML element with tag children? I'm worried about that. Yeah, I'm a little worried that it's gonna do that. We're gonna find out. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. But I'm gonna force it to actually fail it. Okay, so I want the image icon. So we need just the image, and then I guess the data test too. So data test equals, this was navbar dash icon. Oh, that's gonna be my own thing. So never mind. I don't need a image test. I need an image. So you're technically happy. Let's see what happens here. So in here in body, okay, we have these things. We have molecule components, nav bar. Yeah, okay. You were right. I was really hoping that it would just magically work, but of course it didn't. That being said, I think there's documentation in yew of how to do this. So I think here in children, well, maybe children will work. Yeah, let's try that. We're back up to what's down here. So we'll get children out and we'll use that. Also, hey, look at that. Here's our icon. Okay, so if we take a look at this here, we now see, okay, so here's the main, page title, the H2, and then div header. Okay, all right. So this is working. All right, back to molecule here. Inside of Nav Bar, we put in our image icon. So perfect. Exactly what we wanted. Now, if I put in another text, so if I put in like a p tag with like text, test text, that just shows up next to it. Oh, it's nice. Okay. Now, what we probably want to do is have like a series of things we put in there with like classes of like left, middle, and right, and then that will be easy for us to control where they go. But that's not right now. We'll have to like refactor this later. We're doing supple style. So supple design, we don't care about this stuff until we care about it. Okay, so if we have this, that means around this icon, I want a link. So we are going to now put in our image link. So atoms, wire link, wire link. Now in this case, I can put this data test directly on here. I don't need the data test on a subtitle. Oh wait, no, subtitle I did. Hold on. You needed that. Oh, you don't have one yet. We are looking for Nav Bar icon. Okay. And then 2 is going to be our route home. We close you here. Okay, so I tried to get Navbar icon. I tried to click it. Click can be only called on a single element. Your subject contained 2 elements. Pass multiple true if you want to serially click each element. I don't want to serially click each element. I have 2 Navbar icons. I wonder if I accidentally left one in here. Let's see if we can find it. Data test. I think it was Navbar icon. Length 0. Oh, I need to be in the right page. That would be helpful. Okay, so there's that one. Ooh, okay, so I've got one over that and one over that. So I think actually we were gonna put one in here. Yeah. Before we realized what we had to do. There we go, okay. Back to Cypress. Nav Bar works. Okay, so we can click this and it takes us here. Okay, excellent, excellent. Let's add in another link on our home. So we have home. Wait, is this the right one? These are pages. I think I want. I don't need this trait anymore. It's useless to us. Which means... Why are you upset? Unresolved import, no you router route, and... Oh, right. I don't need you at all. That's the weird trait that we were going to use for a generic, but not going to work. We're using like the equivalent of slots now. Okay. See, don't need you. Don't need a lot of you. Okay, so the title. Okay, so let's remove the title until we're actually using it. That might be the next one of the next things we're doing. Okay. On there. Okay, so you're all happy. You're happy. This is a home page. Okay, so we're good there. Molecule. So this is really nice to have that there. Icon, image icon. That's a thing. Okay, so router, I don't know why I had this unsaved. Everything seems to be fine. And then molecules, okay, so then I should be able to, okay, so we can go there. That's all fine. Under demo, okay, here, I want this one. So we have wire link. Let's duplicate you, and we're gonna go to molecules. No, I want molecule components. And this is our stand-in until we have a nav bar, like an actual real nav bar. So lovely there, but now if I come back to here, I can go back easily. Hi Zilby, what's up? You want food? No? You want attention. That's what it is. Oh, and it's 12 o'clock. Oh man, time has flown by. I was tired this morning, so I wasn't sure how long I was going to be able to stream, but we made it. You want to say hi to everybody? No? Are you done? That's the computer. That's my keyboard. Zilby, I need the keyboard. Well, Zilby's in control of the stream now. Even though you can't see him, he is on the keyboard, so no programming is gonna happen anymore. Oh, cats. It's also warm because it's the notebook, so. He's, let's see what he's opened. He opened up Apple Music. No, thank you. Go Go away. All right, and I don't know where he's going now. Okay, so what do we do today? We started working on some molecules. We had a rough start, but we ended up getting this Nav Bar part working. We imported an icon, and we know that we can put in some text and some other cool things in there, and it's going to work out. So once we have this, we'll be able to go back to the other app and sort of like import it again. Now, what's not been done is I haven't deployed my app to AWS yet because there was an error. It was yelling at me about what is it called? The statement, the policy document wasn't correct in AWS, so I have to fix that. I'm gonna do that off stream. I'm also gonna come up with like an actual like step-by-step plans, little stories or tickets or something that we can follow. And it will make it a little bit easier for me to sort of like decide on stream, hey, this is what we're gonna be doing. I think also we're gonna try to spend more time on here, but let me know if you're interested either right now or if you're watching this in a VOD in the comments. Do you want to see me do some of the more DevOpsy things? So like we did 2 streams on Pulumi, for example, on like getting us set up for deploying this to AWS. Other things that I need to work on, I want to set all of this up to work in Docker. I want to set up the tests so that the tests can all work in Docker and everything like that can just work. I want the ability to send logs, so I want to set up like a database, the Hasura for the database. Well, I mean, I guess I already have that, but I need to actually like do the real setup for it. It's like the actual SQL statements for it. I want to set up SEQ, I believe, for the logging that we're going to be doing, and have that sort of like all here in one sort of like centralized dev environment, so I can have it all be hitting locally instead of like, hey, let me deploy it and then see if it all works. And then testing wise, like we're going to use Cypress for testing. I'm going to use it for dev testing, and then also I want some like production level tests in there where it tests production and make sure things are working well there. And then I also need to set up some kind of status page to let me know, hey, is the website up or down? Like that's kind of important to know of in a real application that you expect people to use for real. So if you're interested at all in that, let me know, and I will continue to do streams where we work on those together. Otherwise, I might just work on those off stream. So with that, I think that's all I've got. So I will be back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow's Monday, right? At 7 a.m. Mountain Time. And we'll continue on with probably this here. But basically this project, it's going to be our primary focus for the morning streams and the Sunday streams, unless I feel like I need to take a break to like do something fun, which who knows? We'll see. So with that, have a great rest of your Sunday, and I'll see you all next time. Bye.